What's up, YouTube? Back here, and welcome to the VOD. I'm continuing Danganronpa as much as I would have liked to and considered playing Blueprints again. I prefer the variety when it comes to uploading, because when I think of my experience as a viewer watching other streamers, of course, you know, there are exceptions. It depends on the game, you know? There are exceptions. It depends on the game, but, yeah, like, I prefer variety. I prefer variety. Like if somebody was, say, a COD streamer. Well, of course, you could argue there that, like, maybe you're just not into COD streamers, which is true and fair, but, like, if a streamer that I was watching didn't classify or market themselves as a COD streamer, and then just, you know, 1 month, they decide on the second week of that month, all I'm playing is Call of Duty, I'd dip out. I'd probably come by for one, but, other than that, nah, I'm good. I need variety. And so it's one of those things where it's like, you know, you put out what you would watch or what you would want to see, and that's kind of apart from actually, you know, wanting to play these games that I have lined up for me to play every week until I beat them. Yeah, it's also like, this is what I prefer from other streamers. When I'm in the role of the viewer, I prefer to watch streamers play different games throughout the week. And again, of course, there are exceptions, but otherwise, it's like, yeah, give me that sweet variety. But yeah. Anywho, I rambled enough. As you can hear by the music, I already have the game launched. And we're picking up right where we left off. Well, yeah, I'll just show you where I left off. Right. So, when I last streamed, Kiyotaka and Hifumi here have been murdered. They have been murdered. They have been moided. And, yeah, now we're doing our investigation to find the culprit. The rest of the cast is convinced that the only person capable of it is Hiro. Yeah. They're accusing Hiro of it. Let me bring up his report card just to make sure I'm saying his name right. Oh, well, it's his nickname. Yasuhiro. This guy. Of the remaining students, they're convinced he did it. They're convinced that he orchestrated the whole thing. Even if he himself did not. Well, no, well, yeah, no. Oh, yeah, no, he has to be even if he doesn't do the killing, he has to have been the orchestrator of it. I believe is what Monokuma said last stream. Last stream, he was just like, two people can work together, but it's only going to be be at the benefit of one of them. And basically, your goal is to find out who orchestrated it. They don't have to deal the killing blow, but if they're the ones that set things in motion to, you know, lead to someone's death, then that's who you're trying to find. But yeah, right now, according to the students, all signs point to Yasuhiro. Ow! I don't want to drink a can of Nos. I just had root beer from Jack in the Box. Save me! Ah! Okay. Ifumi's big, cold body is lying on the floor. But how did the killer manage to move it? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third floor, and all without anyone noticing. I just can't imagine how it was done. Further, Hifumi died from a blow to the head. I have to assume it came from Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. And when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that, and why? Oh no. Sandman is taking me. Please, release me. Release me. It has come to this. I wish it wouldn't have. Yummy. Taka, he'll never move again. As is the case with dead people, not Makoto. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved? Look at this cart. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to moving statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not hard to use. It's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? So that means whoever the killer... Oh no, it's right there. Fuck me. It's literally right there on the right. Huh. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Somebody did it. Grr. Oh, how I wish in the same way that is it tough acting to acting? It's not a laxative. I can't remember what it is, but in the same way hold. I got distracted. Anywho, let me Just so I don't make myself look fucking stupid. Let me, Tenac. If I can spell it right. I didn't spell it right. Not 10 cent. Tenac. I still spelled it wrong. Ah. It's for athlete's foot. Okay, never mind. Throw that all out. Because I was thinking more in the sense of in the way that a laxative would go through you pretty quick and clean you out. Just in that similar sense, I wish caffeine worked like that. Because I guess it ebbs and flows. There are times where, let's say if I'm driving from one place to another, like an event has just ended and I'm driving home. I'll have a can of NOS, and I'll try to hold off as long as I can, preferably when I'm an hour out from home. So, like, if I'm going somewhere that is an hour and a half, 2 hours, 3 hours or more, I try my hardest to hold off until I'm in that last hour stretch towards home, because then it's a little easier to hold in my pee if I need to, because admittedly, NOS does go through me. And that's how it goes through me. Like, I'll get through half a can and have to go to the restroom. So, usually I try to wait. As long as I can. But, whatchamacallit? There are some times where, like, in that hour time frame, as I'm sipping on it, it takes a bit to kick in, and sometimes it won't like I won't really feel it until, like, again, in that hour span, it won't kick in until, like, I won't begin to feel it, like really feel it, until like the halfway mark. I guess both in relation to the can and the drive. For all I know, it could be placebo. It could be placebo. It could be a placebo. I had a stroke there. It can be a placebo, for all I care. Hell, even if it is a placebo, it works. Like, that's my thing. It's funny because, like, people would probably, shit on things like, oh, I wish XYZ thing wasn't a placebo, assuming that it's, confirmed to be a placebo. It's like, oh, I wish XYZ thing wasn't confirmed as a, placebo. If it gets results, does it really matter if it is a placebo? Like, genuinely, like, I'm curious, and maybe this might be worth a solo experiment, but who knows? Like, what if I, like, could I fool my brain? Like, for example, an Arizona can is way more fluid ounces than what I have here in my can of NOS. So I wonder, could I trick my brain? Could I trick my brain into thinking that Arizonas were caffeinated? Because admittedly, I'd be saving money. Because a case of 8 cans of NOS is about $13. At Winko's, a can of Arizona is 68 cents. You could buy a whole case of 24 for $16, $17. So yeah, you're paying a little more, but you are also getting twice as much as you would with a, or no, that's more than double. Yeah, because You're getting 2/3. That's an extra. That's an extra 2/3. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Because 8 times 3 is 24. And 8 is a third. That means 8 is a third of 24. So. But if we look at 8 as a whole, as 100%, then if you add on 16 to that, that's a 200% increase. So yeah, you're paying more, but you're getting 200% more. Yeah. Anywho, I'm rambling, but I don't know. I don't know where I'm going to end this or take this. Huh. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Fuck no. I already know the story. I don't need the recap, fam. I don't. I really don't. I made that mistake last stream because I said, yeah, help me. And she just went. She rambled for way too long. She went on way too long. And I'm like, okay, I didn't need that. I didn't. So, yeah, we're not doing that again. Your turn. This whole situation really does bother me. Oh, do tell. After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? Correct. I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository, too. You know, back it up. And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true then, who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There must be some hidden clue in there somewhere. I believe it. Back it on out of here. There's only one way in and out of this room. Through the door that Hina said was locked before, which I tested. I tested the door myself. It was locked. Oh, OBS is dropping frames. The bitrate is fluctuating. VOD will be okay, but... Oh, not the stream. Oh. There's definitely a lock on the door. But it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Ina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... Repository door has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I'm failing to type with my fingers. Hold. Important things are happening. Why did that really not work? What the fuck? Should have worked. Oh well. Oh well. Anyhow. Ah! Haha, my nose. Huh. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found, and the equipment room, where Taka was found. Yeah. Let's inspect the alt room. That's not what... You know, I did not mean to go in there. I thought he was gonna, you know, inspect the door itself. It's a Venus statue. Seems like something you'd find in an art room. It smells like lemon and lavender. I don't think there's anything important here. Coin? What kind of monitor is it? No coin. Okay. Nurse's office. Yeah. Wait. Where's the equipment room? Wait. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Bear! They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. Yeah, that we're in a lab. So that tracks. Okay, this is the equipment room. Oh? You can see the streaks of the thing. So his body was in fact rolled away. Taka's was. Yeah. Alright, psychopath, what do you got for me? I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. What? I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Okay. Sick. Oh no, my top is missing. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Yeah, you did. Literally less than 10 minutes ago, buddy. It hasn't been that long. Literally less than 10 minutes ago. Bozo. Trust me, idiot characters get all the flack. They get all the flack because it's like, brother, there's... there's being dumb and then there's being stupid. And man, sometimes some characters be stupid. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. Huh? Fuck off, Nintendo. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. That, sir, is not a tire, that is a wheel. Okay, semantics. Semantics. Hear me out. Semantics. I feel like, and obviously, when it comes to cars and you consider, you know, the wheel as a whole apparatus, the whole object, then you break it down, you have the rim and the tire. Yes, that's so. My issue here, and this could just be because of the localization, the picture I am looking at is not a tire, that is a wheel. Let me minimize. That is not a tire, that is a wheel. And I feel like, not just in terms of like the components themselves, but I feel like when it comes to the size of wheel itself, that's when you can start to consider like I feel like past, depending on the application and past a given size, like, let me make it, I'm overcomplicating something super simple. If the wheel is not on a vehicle, then it should not, and again, this is all semantics, then it should not, under no circumstances, should the word tire come up. That's just weird. It's just a wheel. Like, I mean, even just looking at this, it's a singular, it looks like one, just, because even if the wheel itself is just all rubber, it's still a wheel. It's still a wheel. But yeah. So I feel like if the wheel is not on a vehicle, then there should be no mention of tires. Once the wheels are on a vehicle, and the wheels could be super small. They could be they could be pretty small. But I feel like you shouldn't bring tires up unless the wheel is a rim plus tire unit. And this is not that. This is not that. It's just a wheel. So again, this could just be this could just be a weird localization thing, and frankly, I'm just gonna call it a nitpick of mine, because really it's not that big a deal. But it's so weird to be like, oh, look at these tire marks. What? Where are the tires? Who said anything about tires? Son, that is a wheel. That blood have come from here? Yes. Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Equipment room blood stain has been added to the treat bullet section of her handbook. I'm gonna be real. I need to do a quick trim of this, because it's been, so when I'm at work, I wear my mask, and because of how my facial hair is growing right now, it's pressing some of the hairs like to my face, so some of them feel like they're just permanently curled when they shouldn't. And sometimes I can feel like my hair's like I could have a hair that's curled up and it'll start rubbing against my nose, and I don't like it. So, YouTube, I'll be back. It should be quick. Okay. Dealt with. Just got like those few annoying stragglers of hair. La, 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 la. Okay. Even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the first floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the third floor. That's still a total mystery. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Coin? There's nothing else worth note. Okay, right. Yeah.
What?
Right. Oh, that's all I'm gonna get out of here. Ow. So I guess the next place is the nurse's office. Nurse's office. Oof. Kirby's all dusty. God damn. Okay. The nurse's office. Hi, going Any clues in here, perhaps? Just the bonk? Just a bonker? Celeste, was she really attacked with this? Or with this? Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? Yes, I'm leaving. Why would you think otherwise? I need to go down. Here. Okay. Don't necessarily else. Don't necessarily else. I gotta go down again. Well, if it isn't Celeste. What are you investigating, Celeste? Oh, I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, huh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two. Yeah, he just said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Very strong. Unless he got up on his own and, you know, hobbled all the way to... Or... I don't know. I don't know. There is potential in him getting knocked out the first time, and then, you know, like basically becoming one. What? I'm tripping. Let me reset. Okay. Let's try this again. There is the possibility that Hifumi could have, you know, bonk, went out, but wasn't actually, you know, on. He wasn't actually on death's door, but instead he was getting there. But he was lucid enough to sort of get up and wander his way. Maybe. That's the only thing I could think of. Maybe. Okay. We're showing some of the blood. Let's examine the weapon. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Excellent observation. Oh, no blood to examine. Crazy. What? I feel like there's more for me to... What do you mean? Refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusion, I guess. It doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. Vampire. Trash. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ugh. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth. And it's all blood. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Ew, it's covered in blood and he puts it in his pocket. Unironically, the one time that searching the trash can is actually beneficial. Ha ha ha!
Yes, indeed.
Okay, we know all this.
Indeed.
Alright, now we can go. Where to next? Never mind. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Baka. That's the energy he's giving me. Thanks. Not like I needed your help anyway, Baka. That's the energy I'm getting from this idiot. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, let me give you this. Meeting in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. It's a trap. Q Admiral Akbar. It's a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. Mom, he's being weird. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. What bitch? Blah, blah, blah. So you said to go to Healer's room, but it's waiting for me there. Brother, we're going to find out. I need shortcuts. Oops. Yeah. What? Oh. Can I not fast travel? I like fast travel. Oh. Oh, it has to be one of these points. Got it. Yeah. Oops. Hurry. He for me is where? Tina's. Ah, look at the wrong thing. Did I unintentionally click on that? I'm wondering I'm dozing off and I'm wandering. I just need Hifumi's room. Hmm. Door's unlocked. I guess I can go inside? The Archaeo did say to go look. Might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. I'm gonna muff dive! Ah! This is Hino's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? I'm gonna finish this can and then go to the restroom. I said it earlier. Nos goes right through me. I'll be back. That took longer than I anticipated. Arc. Ooh, my neck. Ah. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Okay, where am I? I'm in, Yasuhido's room. Whoa, those are a lot of anal beads. Boxes. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something. And some things made out of, looks like cardboard. Plastic and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hito's room? But wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? I think a better word would have been grimy. Here, found all that I need. Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hito wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hito and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Pew! Oh where could my friends be? Oh, gee, I have no idea. I wish there would be some way for them to make themselves known. Thanks for playing along, guys. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew! Man, I've had the worst day. You know? Alright. Peanut gallery. What's in the locker? There's a big locker to the pool. She's standing by it in such a weird way. Alright. Oh, let me see what Allie has to say. Rebel Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. What do you have to say? I am positive that this is the suspicious individual that attacked me. Byakuya? Apparently, that ridiculous object is Hiro. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you. I'm asking her last. Hiro?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question.
Huh?
Huh? What? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? What is the Illuminati? Lost my voice from there. Lost in the sauce. I found Ito. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
Still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something. Dude, don't be weird.
What?
Thank you. That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
Itch. More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. Ooh. Oh. Damn. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, I was updating. What's this? Drama Flamingo. Second level success. Oh. I'm in the top 75%. Thanks. Awesome. Mm-hmm. Also, my background is super based. My background is super based, and you can't say otherwise. Yeah. Play Brown Dust. Play Brown Dust 2. The art alone is worth it. And there's more than that, believe me.
I mean,
Well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened, then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
let me out.
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong.
I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem.
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Like a lunchbox! Bro is wearing a lunchbox. He is the lunchbox. That's crazy. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Whew! Free at last.
Hmm.
Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What? What?
Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, attacking, blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please.
Just as I was about to read the line, he hits me with the please. That's funny. Woohoo. My eye. Ah. 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 Brrr. I should probably munch on something to help, you know. Yeah, hold on. That was a dumb bit. I've brought my carrots. So sorry in advance for the paper for the plastic sounds. Wait. Oh. Okay. What killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who could wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. What if it fits her perfectly? Without missing a beat. Without missing a beat, Ina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See how loose it is?
Clown! Clown behavior! Everyone point and laugh! Point and laugh! Look! She's a clown! Point and laugh! Ah! See? Look! See how loose it is?
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
I actually like, or rather, I appreciate. This is something I appreciate about myself. Learn to appreciate yourself. You should appreciate yourself. But something that I appreciate about myself. My super cliched shitty surfer voice, total dude bra voice, is basically the performance that this actor for Yasuhiro gave, just mine is a little deeper.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Well, for you. So, like, I know she has a skirt on. But because of the way that suit fits on her, or doesn't fit rather, looks like she's got nothing on there. That's pretty funny.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
And now, I'll repeat. That's not a very nice thing to say. Mine's a little deeper.
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Caught. He was genuinely offended. Like, hey, that's not nice. You take that back. Like, bro, why are you offended? If you didn't make it, if you're over here trying to play dumb and pretend like, oh no, how did I get here? Boo! Like, come on, man. Come on.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right?
No. We still need some more evidence. Because if we take him at his word that he allegedly just and then bruh, what am I doing in the suit? Huh? Dead body. Ah, like, you know, like if we're taking him at his word, and the question is, who slept his ass? Like which one of these students said, better scramble like an egg before you get folded like an omelet? Shout out to Caleb City for that one. Yeah, it's like what? Who slept you, my guy? Who slept you? Like, surely you must have seen something, unless they came from behind and gave him a good old back shot. Up for interpretation. Whoops! Wrong button. Lamau! I meant to hit my clip button, which is right next to that button.
I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume. Unironically, in a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Kodo, go ahead. Bitch, you put on the suit. The hell? Why I gotta do it? You don't even do any of the heavy lifting here. Come on, man. You put on the suit. Okay. Yes, I'm putting on the suit, bitch. Yeah. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. Seems this costume is made to fit Hito's body exactly.
But...
Hold on. Pump the brakes, tire screech. Just given who Celeste is, could she be a cosplayer? Maybe even a seamstress? What's her... Oh, I must confirm something. Damn. She's making a comeback, by the way. Just you watch. Ah, Celeste. Oh, never mind. Ultimate Gambler. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, isn't, like, what's her ultimate skill? It's Ultimate Gambler. Huh. So I wonder, is it possible Hifumi made the Robo Justice suit? He just didn't intend for it to fit the killer, assuming the killer is Yasuhito. We shall see. Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? Brother, yeah, this is an investigation. Not only are we trying to clear you, we're also trying to look for the killer. So if it is not you, you need to help us prove that, buddy. Why are you going, huh? Evidence? What do you mean? You know exactly what we mean. Like, what? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Ruh-roh. Who cares? Hito's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? But just... So I was talking to him the whole time. Alright, spill it, Kyoko. What do you got? She looks like she's lost in thought. When is she not? I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I'd better leave her alone. Bitch. Who am I talking to then? Owie?
What the heck?
Uh-huh.
What the heck?
Now that you're out of the suit. If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What?
Egads. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
You done did it. I did not. I did not hit Lisa. I did not. Okay, Tommy Wiseau.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well. Or, you may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which
right.
means Alter Ego and /or Chihito must have done it. Brother, that is a reach. That is a reach.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? Owie, you need it. Reel it in. Reel it in. This isn't how things work. If somebody genuinely did not commit a crime, you don't force them to say guilty. No. You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. That's how some people get unfair and unjust prison sentences. Yeah, isn't that fucked up? Quick aside, isn't that fucked up that somebody can be a suspect in a case and then one, 2, 3 pieces of evidence, some pieces of evidence could point to, like, you know, oh, it was them, they did it, they murdered Sebastian at the top of the tower. And it's like, what if there was another person in the room? But because they're so concerned with, you know, I guess closing the case and charging someone, prosecuting someone, they will force the innocent person that just so happened to be a witness in the room, they'll force them to be like, yeah, just plead guilty, you'll get a lighter sentence. Like, what? No. It wasn't them. It wasn't them. You just haven't found the proof yet. I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
Ah, I know. That note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. That could be a euphemism for something.
Woohoo!
Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. It could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage? A chance to escape? Someone wrote all that to trick me.
Ah,
Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, that's rude. You don't gotta kick the man when he's down. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? He's got a point. Go! They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
Ah.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
Hmm.
With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it conveniently. Whoops. Whoops. Idiot.
Ah.
Yeah, sure.
Please.
Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. Wrong. Objectively wrong. Wrong. Nobody likes flies. Nobody. Held. As I said before, you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hira. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Damn, Aoi, stop. You're a bitch. You're a bitch right now. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
You're right. I need to look for the second suit. And that note. Feet don't fail me now. Feet don't fail me now. Okay. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, or Genocide Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. No? Have you seen Sakura? Are you kidding? Brother, what? Sakura would destroy Toko. What are you talking about? All she gotta do is just flick her forehead and it might knock her out. It'll give her a concussion. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
I might. Makoto says as he's munching on carrots. I like the idea that whatever the player is doing, that's also what the character is doing. So I like the idea that this entire time, while all of this is going on, Makoto's just munching on carrots. He's just munching on baby carrots while this whole entire thing is going on. Like, yeah, that's crazy. Evidence? You gotta find us some evidence. He's just chilling. Just chilling, munching on baby carrots. I love that. It's funny. Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. Bitch. To reject me so simply.
Anyway...
What does she gotta hide? What does she have to hide? Like, come on. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies won't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway...
Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Watch them be gone. It wouldn't surprise me one bit. Nope. I need the stairs. For me and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Bitch, I could have just filled you in on that. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Which you shouldn't in this situation. No one should feel comfortable in this situation. That's concerning. What do you find?
See.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did.
whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a... You said he had a watch.
So then...
Take a look. It's busted. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. Damn, ow. Old. Damn, I have a cold sore in my mouth and it sucks. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
It couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
however,
I probably shouldn't, but I'm not drinking another can of Lost, but I'm gonna see if a can of soda will do it. Damn, this cold sore sucks. Be right back. Again, I don't know how many times I'm gonna get out of this chair. But any opportunity to stretch my legs is a good one. I don't know why I paused it. I need to confirm something. Damn, what year would it have been and what event? Would it have been 2023? Would it have been a Sparkle Motion event? What? Oh. Yeah, she came out all the way from Arizona. Okay, hold on, I'm tripping. There's something I want to confirm. Damn. Would that have been 2023 or 2024? Oh, this could be it. Is this the event? It is. Okay, I'm tripping. Just saw someone in a group chat that I'm in and talk about the quality of a certain model of rims, and I was gonna say, like, I've seen those drifted on before, and I was thinking, like, oh, I know what I've seen. I know what car I've seen those on before. That was wrong. I've never seen those wheels on this car that I shot before. This particular drift car. Okay, where? That's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He's clutching something. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto.
It's cool. Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Come on. Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it? It means when he went down, he was grasping for something.
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Here, it's like a scrap of paper. I don't know why I'm so sleepy. Could this be what exhaustion is? But it sucks because I've said it before and I'll say it again. I know when I sign off, like if I were to sign off right now, I just know I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna go to bed right away. I'm gonna stay up. Apologies for the struggle. Is the fan on? 'Cause damn, it feels warm. Yeah, the fan is on. Okay, Hifumi. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to here, the repository. all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now, they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that, and why? Ow. My leg. Ow. Ow. Ooh. Damn, so sleepy. My second canned drink of the night. Not a nos, but damn, I am so tempted to try a nos. Serving size, 1 can. Oh, damn. There are 3 servings per can of Arizona. That's crazy. That's wild. Okay, so did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A lot of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants. Not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Hifumi. Or I'll never forgive you for this. A note. Honestly, it's inadvisable. But going for round 2. Ho ho ho, this should be interesting. Oh, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it?
Last
night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we could use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Tried it before, but I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna stand up for a little bit. Let's see, can I get away with turning on face tracking? Come on. Now, come on, face tracking is on. It should be. I know I turned it on. Anyways, I'm gonna stand up for a little bit. Hopefully this will help. Let me... Hold on, YouTube. Hold on, YouTube. I fucked up. I forgot to unpause the recording. I'm gonna see if I could go back to like a checkpoint or something and reread everything I just read. So, hold again. Okay, YouTube, I can't remember when I paused it originally, and then you know, forgot where to unpause it. But, yeah, sorry in advance if anything is repeated. I'm not gonna edit anything out. I'm gonna leave it as is, so again, sorry if anything's repeated. Where did she say to go? She said to go where the bodies are. So I need to go up. Because they should be in the art room. Yeah, the art room. Alright. Ifumi and Taka, for a moment, Kyoko seems to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
Monokuma File was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Hifumi, you're first. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that, and why? Oh, right, I already know about all these. I have to talk to her.
I see.
Makoto, I found something.
Hey.
You did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so he said he had a watch. So you said he had a watch.
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving it, right? Most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that, right? I just added that myself. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken rule.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor. Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A
Hey.
piece of paper. Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a... Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. So, did you find anything?
indeed.
I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants. Not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. We can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
so
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. And he was telling the truth.
however,
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. Oh, I had to double check and make sure I didn't have the recording paused. I was going to shit myself in end stream. Crisis averted. This is going to be a shorter VOD because of how much time I left my post. Maybe it has to do with, you know, my day job, but damn. Could also just be genuine exhaustion. Which I hope is, I hope it's not the... I hope it's the former and not the latter. I don't want it to be a thing of exhaustion. When I say I want it to be, a case of, you know, just, fuck, what was I saying? Ah, right. Instead of a case of it being just a regular, normal, why am I tripping up there? God damn it. Okay. Um. Damn. I'm drawing a blank. And you know, I think I'm gonna pour out the rest of this nos. Hold on. Back. No thanks, I'm good. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. Blah, 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 blah. Rec room at 1 a.m. And the note he had said 6 a.m. Also, I remember what I was gonna say. I don't know why I kept getting stumped on it. Like right now, me being so sleepy and whatnot, even after drinking a can and a half of NOS, my hope is that it's just because of normal, work fatigue. Like, just busting my ass at my day job. Like, I hope it's that kind of fatigue and not like genuine exhaustion as a result, or rather as a consequence of little sleep. I genuinely hope it's the former and not the latter, because if it's the latter, that means I'm gonna have to force myself to, at least for a little bit, like maybe 2 weeks max, work less days, so like 3 days, and then just sleep the rest of the week. So like, if anything, work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then just sleep. I mean, I'd still stream, but like just sleep most of the day, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Because yeah, honestly, sleep has been terrible lately. Not quality-wise, but like, I don't know, man. I'm just a night owl. Like times where it gets really bad is like I'd be going to sleep when some people would be waking up for work. Like the one time it was really bad that I could think of off the top of my head, recent memory, was and I forget what led me to do this, but there was a night where I got only 1 hour of sleep. I only got 1 hour of sleep and went into work the next morning. Or literally like a couple hours later. It's like, yeah, that, I don't know what's causing it. Hopefully I can get to the bottom of it. I should probably start by changing my pillow, because that pillow, it ain't working. Which sounds funny to say for something that isn't mechanical. This time it's different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So,
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Oh, so the note was intended for Taka. And Hifumi was just like what? Let me see that. And Taka's like, no, clutches it. And yeah. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain a little more? Think carefully.
hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper then, when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
hey,
Okay, now I've fully caught up to where I mistakenly forgot to resume the recording. So yeah, thanks for sticking with me this far, YouTube. Whoopsies. Ugh. At this point, I got a little less than an hour left in stream. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not there is any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. Huh. Bing dong, bing bong.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Ooh. I wonder how long the trial will take me. Because, if anything, I may not hit 4 hours of stream time, but that could be a good place to end for this part. Yeah.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
Interesting.
Make your way to the...
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, you better get going. Okay. Now, what's preventing me from just running away? Let me explore some more. Alright, without further ado, as he said. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello! Hello! He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope. Not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along. Along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
And if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on. I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hiro. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already. I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no. But... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. Womp womp. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. For how little interaction we've had with her, it could totally be Sakura. Like, surprise. I saw that they were breaking the rules of trying to break out of here. And I decided to take matters into my own hands. Crunch. Ooh. Down the elevator doors. I took one last breath. I took one last deep breath. And exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Damn. Are there no sunny days? What the heck? Why are you like this, San Diego? Why? Why? Looks like Thursday is the best bet. Wait. I'm gonna wait for the... Wait. Hourly. So yeah, probably. Okay. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. And then there were 8. Makoto, Makoto, Aoi, Celeste, Coco, Sakura, Yakuya, Toko. Then I guess now Yasuhiro, which it may go down to 7 after this. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I really just... What? Oh, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you? Why? Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
Wah?
Wah? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me! Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break.
Yoo-hoo!
I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Save. Yep. Oh. Ooh. Set skills. Ah. Neural liberation. The focus gauge decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time. Effective during the non-stop debate, the hangman's gambit, and the bullet time battles. Cost. Oh. Lydia's voice. Oh, I have a total of 16. Ah, okay. Oh, well that's the only skill I have available to me. Or only new skill available to me. Let me make sure. Okay. Truth bullets. Truth nuke. I don't need to review the materials. I shall fly by the seat of my pants. All rise for the class trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. If you can then I'll punish.
We already know.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
That coming from a serial killer is nuts.
Who are you calling a murderer?
Yeah.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
He's panicking. Is Hiro really the killer? Or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Make your argument. Yasuhiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints,
What?
the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Run it back. I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awful. It was awful messy. If I remember right, Kino's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Damn it.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just
Okay.
hold on a second.
So it has to be on. Okay, it has to be on the yellow text. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's actually been a long time between the last class trial and this one. Damn, it's been that long. That's crazy.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough
Damn
that
it.
you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why?
Oh, I'm taking time off
Why
hitting
did
the
you
white
kill
ones.
them?
Damn.
No, just hold on a second.
Oops. Oops. Okay.
Everything
We didn't find the
in
note
your
in his room. Oops. So it's blueprints. Your meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time.
Shoot!
Ow. Wait.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts,
No, that's wrong.
Counter.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know that he did the blueprints.
what do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone
Allegedly.
to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
Yeah, it's not his.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
Which isn't easy. So if they can do that, props to them.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think I'm trying to change my handwriting anyway.
I'm inclined to agree, buddy. No offense.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero is innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
Oh no, it was him. It had to have been him. In the Robo Justice suit.
Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
What? I don't think I had that information. And of course, he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question. The one that must have been in the suit. No, Hito was in the suit. He was definitely in the suit.
Got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
Yeah, he's been the prime suspect this entire time.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Not the culprit. Huh. Hypnotic suggestion. Could it be perhaps that he was hypnotized? Could it be that he was hypnotized into killing who he did? Unless, of course, and I don't know how this would work. What if Hito and Taka got into a fight and they each had hammers and took each other out, but they stayed separate? I don't know. I'm reaching.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What?
Yeah, we're all hyper fixating on the suit, which is what the killer would want, because it would make it easier for them to get away with it.
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that,
He's gonna hand it up to me again.
there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
What is that?
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
Debatable.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
And Taka was killed in the equipment room, which is on the same floor as the art room.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
Correct.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I can. Things that were used to move Taka's body.
I got it!
The dolly. There's still one more thing. Blue target.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
Am I wrong?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
She said, "This doesn't hurt." She said, "I finally had enough." As Taka is face down in a pool of his own blood. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
But when the body disappeared, so
So
did the dolly.
dolly. What if it's Sakura?
When Taka's body reappeared in the
Because-
repository,
What if it's Sakura? Because if any one of these students could lift Hifumi from the 3rd floor and bring him up to the 1st, it's gotta be Sakura. It has to be. Unless Hifumi was literally on his last legs, figuratively and literally, and he's crawling, and then, boom, dies. And he just so happened to end up in the same room as Taka.
so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Yep.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
How so?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
But it's the equipment room. You can still move the dolly to move equipment. Dum dum. You aren't having a 5-head play. You sound stupid.
Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
Sure, that's a possibility, but dummy. You can move equipment with the dolly as well. It's not dedicated to just the statues.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
By donning the mask of Phoenix Wright. Objection.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Bitch, watch your tone.
We have
The
all
fuck?
accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Oh, fuck off. What if you did it? Now I'm sus of you. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I could change your mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Bitch, one of the wheels has blood on it. Did you not look? Dumbass. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Would you like to? No. I'm a raw dog it. I'll fail if I have to. The moment of truth. Oh.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong.
Uh-oh. Oops. Run it back! Run it back! Run it back! Run it back!
Is this really the end for all of us?
No. We're gonna run it back.
I refuse to give up yet.
Run it back, coach. Run it back. You know what? I'm forgetting the... You know what? I need the refresher. Reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Oh. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the right mouse button and left mouse buttons. That's annoying. It's... The redundancy is annoying. Right mouse button, R&B, and left mouse button, buttons. Like, just... It could have just been right mouse and left mouse buttons. Or just drop buttons entirely and it would just be, you know, function along with the right mouse button and left mouse button. Nitpick. You automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. So I need the tab key. Do I have to alternate?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch! I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
Oops.
Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
I don't know what the tempo is.
Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
This should
Shut
prove
up.
it.
I didn't even read any of the text she was throwing at me. I was locked in.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I
There
have
was
it
blood
right
on the wheel, bitch. You don't know how to investigate.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
And then when you look at the blood that Taka left behind, there were wheel marks. Tracks even.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Look who looks stupid now, dumbass. Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
I don't like how this dude orchestrates these class trials. Like, bro, if you know who did or didn't do it, just come out and say it. I don't understand these, you know, these like, oh, I gotta relish the moment types. Like, bro, this is life and death for literally all of us. So, like, come on, man.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Yeah, the dolly was low and you had to bend down to use it. If you were in that suit, you couldn't bend at the hips. So if I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? I know exactly what he means by that. Make your argument. Justice costume.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and
No.
wheeled it off, right?
Damn it. Sorry.
Shoot!
No. Okay. Yes, you're right. You're right.
As we
But
know,
that's
Taka
exactly
was
what they
killed in
did.
the equipment room. And from
I didn't
there,
get the right one.
the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
But it's
Shoot!
doing the wrong one.
As we know,
Oops.
Taka was killed in the
That's
equipment
fine.
room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Yes.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
And the person
No,
in the
that's
suit
wrong.
could not do that.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
But as Hiro has shown to us, and even you, Hina, Having tried the suit on, you can't bend at the hips.
But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
Especially considering that you're basically locked into that suit as if you were lunch in a lunchbox.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet,
This makes me want to watch
but you
the
can't
anime
even
again.
bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it,
No.
yeah.
It seems like it'd be
Ow.
awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
That's a possibility.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone
Ooh,
could
right,
kick
right,
the
right,
dolly
right, right.
all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
That would take way too much time. There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off because of the clasp on the back. Once it's on, you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember,
We remember. Boop. Doesn't clasp like a lunchbox.
That's true. It seems impossible to
Or
put the
toolbox.
suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
No, dum-dum.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Do tell.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
You assume he's being dragged away. It looks more or less like if I had to make an assumption, it looks more or less like Hiro in the suit is reaching out to him like, bro, help me. What am I doing in this suit?
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
It's literally Hiro just, you know, trying to get some help. Like, bro, why am I in this suit? I don't know.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Nope.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, The truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Yeah, it's about time you came clean about whatever the hell you were up to.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line.
Yeah,
This
you don't
is
want
what
to rush it.
takes. We have to do it.
Don't want to rush it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened.
Assuming she's even open to sharing.
I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
It's funny, in the bigger art, like where it says case 3 on the left, ignore that one. Looking at the bigger art that's in the center, you could barely tell that she has like silver pupils. It just looks like it's just full white. Which, if you squint your eyes, looks kind of dope. Squint your eyes so you don't see the silver pupils. The design is pretty cool.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? Saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor.
Meanwhile, Kyoko's still nowhere to be found.
And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Eyelash. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
What was that? Came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
Oh.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared. Ow. My leg.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
But damn, whoever moved the bodies works quick.
And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Celeste did it.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider, and from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Cover file number 3. It's one of my books.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
No, the Monokuma file.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Yeah, remember.
Or perhaps it was after?
Hifumi was hit on the head once
order they
already.
were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
Was
we
after.
already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
What? Damn it.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Damn it! So it's not what order. It's not.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Damn it! Damn it! Run it back. Run it back, 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 run it back. Run it back, run it back.
I refuse to give up yet.
What am I missing? Come on, file 3.
So, regarding...
Victims were the cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It's thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Damn it.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
No.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Okay, it's not that. The heck? So am I hitting one of the purple ones with the bullet?
So,
Because I've hit both of the
regarding
orange
Taka's
ones.
death, I wonder if
Oops.
he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
What the heck?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
The heck? Only down space key.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
It's not that. The heck?
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came
Yeah.
last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice
What
Hammer 3,
am I missing?
while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
What? Are they really used in that order? I don't think so.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Jesus Christ. What am I missing? I don't know. Look it up. Damn it.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Shoot!
Alright. What am I missing? Let's see. Trial. Okay. I saw debate what's counter. Absorb the number on the Justice Hammers and shoot it at Ali's statement. How do I absorb it? That's what I'm missing. How do I absorb?
So,
Spots. Loading truth bullets, move the wall speed up and down. Quick select truth bullet flashback. Silencer. How do I absorb? Oops.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
How do you
It's true
absorb?
that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer.
How do you absorb? What the heck? That's why I can't go forward. absorb the numbering on justice hammers. How to absorb state as trial. Let's try that.
While Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
Ah.
See?
Okay.
So it's obvious
I have
Taka
to
came
hold it.
after.
I don't know why it doesn't say it in the controls. Okay.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Damn it.
What
messed it
makes
up.
you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Frankly, I don't think the
So,
order of their deaths
regarding
is all too
Taka's
relevant,
death,
if I'm being honest.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
I was
Hifumi
cock-blocked.
was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
I was
while
cock
Taka's
blocked
death came from a swing
Right.
of Justice
by
Hammer
the stupid
4.
pink text.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Damn it. We've been at this for a
regarding
long
Taka's
time
death,
now.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Are you
It's true that
kidding?
Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
Stupid pink text.
while Taka's
God
death
damn it.
came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came
I
after.
should shoot you in the chest. Shut you up. Ah.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already
Oops.
know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Got it.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Ha! Gotcha.
No, that's wrong.
I know. That was
Hold
annoying.
on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
I just want to point something out. So they can shoot bullets. Choosing classmates, fast forward, auto mode. Switch off. Yeah, so this window or the red window, at no point does it say how to absorb bullets. Hold on, there's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their
If
numbers.
anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit
Don't
wanted
forget,
us to
Hifumi
think
got
the
hit
hammers
twice.
were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must have died. His watch. Wristwatch. Ah. Hello. Deny. Yes. Sweet. And H. Oh, it's not right. Okay.
Now I
That was scuffed.
understand.
Whoops.
I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night, so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
Which is tragic because then that would mean it took us so long to find him.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Sweet.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right.
Yeah.
With him, at least, we're all safe.
Well. Oh yeah, everybody was together in some form or fashion, except for Kyoko. She was off doing whatever.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
He says with a smile of enthusiasm on his face.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Yeah. Cause he's too big.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
Sakura is huge and strong. Let's not forget that fact.
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Yeah.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Yeah, because either it was a buff ass person like Sakura, or it was team effort.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
It could not have been gone for more than a minute or two. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Hifumi got up. Hifumi got up, wiped his glasses, and then... yeah, that's my guess.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Hifumi moved on his own.
What? How?
Because Hifumi was first hit with the smaller hammer. And then he was hit with the bigger hammer. So it had to have been after the first hammer. Yeah? Because when we got to him... that's when Aoi had her, or Hina had her, you know, her, like, tears down her face onto Hifumi's face, which sort of, like, woke him up temporarily. So, my guess is that he had to have gotten up on his own.
If the dead body were to move itself.
Hifumi moved on his own. Because the dead body, in fact, was not dead. Hifumi was still alive, and he moved himself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No, she's just goofing.
No! Not another... ghost!
No.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead,
Yeah.
but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Yeah, because remember, it wasn't until we got to him and Aoi started crying and tears hit his face, and he's like, "It was." Friggin' that. It's like that SpongeBob moment. What do you need, son? I need a tailor. It's kind of like that moment. 'Cause I ripped my pants.
He was alive?
Yeah, bozo. You don't remember him talking to you before
Are you
he actually
saying
died?
Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but
No.
simply walked out on his own?
Yes. I figured that was the case. Cause it either had to have been either Sakura did it, like picked Hifumi up, or Hifumi walked on his own. Cause yeah, like everyone can agree, ain't no way that anybody is, you know, lifting up Hifumi on their own.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
No, he wasn't. He was just passed out. Then he died from blood loss.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Well, I don't know about playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
What if by hole to escape, what if he meant loophole, and the loophole was to more or less fake your death? I'm gonna put a pin in that. Or, no, out. Never mind. I'm gonna try to tough it out, because I have to go to the restroom again, but, I've reached my minimum stream goal, which is 4 hours. I've reached that. Recording is at 3 hours, almost 15. Almost at 3:15. It's about to be 3:15, so I'll hold out. The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Yes. Broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
You didn't check his pulse.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Taka's.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Because Byakuya.
It is impossible.
Byakuya found Taka.
Hifumi was dead.
And Byakuya was just like,
And you know that
come with
how?
me. You need to see something.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oops. Wrong thing. Sorry. Sorry. What does that have to do with what I said? Or do you just know what you're doing? Or do you just not know what you're doing?
Shoot!
No, there must be a contradiction in there somewhere. Broken wrist. Oh, whoops. Run it back. Okay, at the very least, I need to pee. Okay. Oh, that's an old one. That's one that I drank tonight. Okay, I was about to say, like, wait, so did I really just go through my third can of those? But no, it was one from the other night. Oh, no. We're running it back.
I refuse to give up yet.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
That ain't it.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
Do I have to absorb another
there's
one?
a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Whoa.
Hif-
Hold. I don't like that. Yeah, that's an edge for me, mate. Hold. Some... Well, that's unsettling. I just saw a random spider coming down from below the windowsill, and I was not about to let that carry on naturally. Dude, I should not have this turned over like I do. Because if it's gonna get dusty, I'd rather it be the outside.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Fuck.
Shoot!
Quit chastising me, man.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Shoot!
Damn it. Am I really about to...
Are you saying that when we first
Oops.
found Hifumi in the nurse's office...
Am I really about to bring up a guide for this? I don't like having to do that. I really don't. Wait. Just had one up. Okay. Not that one. Oh. What? I feel like those come out of...
There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery
Oh,
announcement
wait.
along with the rest of us.
Okay, I think I'm beginning
Hifumi's
to...
dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure
Okay, I
about
think
that?
see.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we
Ah,
first found
okay.
Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
You
And
seem
you
pretty
know that
confident of
how?
that.
Surely you heard the body
I
discovery
knew I had to absorb
announcement
one. Wasn't sure
along
which
with
one
the
to
rest of
absorb,
us.
and I wasn't sure if it was going to carry over.
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Nope.
No, that's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Which is how the announcements work. But the second one could have been delayed. The second one could have been delayed. You know what? Because he wasn't actually dead. Because Hifumi wasn't actually dead, it was a delayed dead body announcement, and I believe Byakuya found Taka's body. Because again, I pretty sure I remember Byakuya was just like, I need you to come see something, and that something was a dead Taka, and that. So when Byakuya saw it, that was the announcement, the first announcement we heard. It wasn't until Hifumi actually died that we heard the second one.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
I feel like he's gonna interject and be like, hey, no. I love the music.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, that kind of does answer the question. So the first announcement. Huh. Wait. So wouldn't it have been... No, so then... Wouldn't the first announcement have been for Hifumi? Because Celeste, Hina, and Makoto saw?
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means... Even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
That's because there wasn't enough people that saw it.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
So yeah, because Hifumi's death was delayed. The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played, was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. And the second time was when just after Hifumi came back to life. Now that you mentioned it, the second announcement came right after Hifumi woke up for the last time, I think.
Shoot!
Damn it, what? Second body discovery announcement. First time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Because the bodies were moved.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually
Alive.
being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office,
Yeah,
he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Yeah.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Yeah, because his glasses still had blood on them, but then when he was found in the equipment room, or when he was found in the repository, his glasses were clean.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
His glasses. His glasses and the cloth that was in the trash.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi is still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Hifumi's glasses, yeah.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
What?
Shoot!
Other than the change in how it was positioned, but my contradiction was glasses. What? Huh?
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found
I think the
Hifumi's
reason they
body
give you
was
so
in the
much
nurse's
time is so you
office.
can hear everything and then
While me and Celeste were in the
parse
bathroom,
the
his body
contradiction.
disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Oh. Ah. Got it.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, so I was on the right track. I just have to wait.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. his glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
And I don't think anyone else here would be carrying such a cloth. Especially considering that aside from Byakuya, Hifumi was the only one that wore glasses. Oh, and there's Toko. But again, because of that character, neither Byakuya nor Toko would be carrying that cloth.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles.
Yeah.
From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
Yeah.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Literally what I was just saying.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
Just shut up.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
Who else would have known that he had that cloth on him, dummy?
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That too.
That's a good point.
A really good point. Like, oh, hey buddy, I see your glasses are dirty. Let me get those for you. It's like, what? I don't benefit from that. What?
Then it must have been him, right?
Yes.
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Ketchup. Kool-Aid.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs
Blood
of blood for
packs.
emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
So Hifumi moved his body?
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Wait. Hold on. So did Hifumi kill himself? No. No, someone here had to have killed Hifumi then. No. fuck? Wait, hold on. The one who moved Taka's body was...
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
Yeah, because Sakura has an alibi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
Which I can confirm.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository,
So bro
someone was
literally
already
unlocked the
inside.
door and then immediately just laid down on the floor. Wait, but then the Monokuma file says like he died via, you know, like by the same weapon. Bonk Gang. Shout out to Bonk Gang.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
So does that mean he's... Alright, so is there even a point... I'm sure I'm getting ahead of myself, but then is there even a point to having the class trial if the murderer or the blackened just so happens to be dead before the class trial? Like, then there would really be no point of the class trial other than to be like, hey, this is what happened. And at that point, it could just be Monokuma just being like, you know, updating everything in the Monokuma file. Like, hey, here's what happened. But because the blackened is already dead, there's no need for class trial.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
There's always more, dude.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The note.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
Or Kyoko found it stuffed in his pants. She just gave it to me.
What? In his...
Why does every... I can't tell if anybody's assuming that in... Like... I assume that they assume when they hear in his pants, it's like in his underwear, basically touching his cock or something. But in actuality, I think it's just one of those things where it's like in his pocket.
Pants?
Yes, his pants.
Like, I feel like this is one of those things where Kyoko should be like, guys. It was in his pocket.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now.
Yeah, y'all are
Take a
lingering
look
on the
at what
pants
the note
too
says.
much. I found a hole. Maybe we can use. Yeah. We're familiar.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
So then, either you got a similar note, or somehow, or maybe Taka was going to give Hiro. Maybe Taka was going to give Hiro the note. Maybe.
Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
Oh, wait. Basically, trying to maybe increase their odds of getting someone alone.
And that person could only have been...
Me. The only person that could have done it, Hifumi's pants.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
Quiet down, Phoenix, right?
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi,
Okay.
right? Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
You're the one talking stupid, dumbass. Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Broken Mistrage, Hifumi's glass cleaning cloth. Oof. 3 bullets.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
Yes, it does.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
It's 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? The broken watch. That's where I would use the broken wristwatch. Yeah.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
No.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
Mm-hmm.
The time doesn't matter!
Wrong.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
Yep.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
That's where his body was first discovered.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they'd found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Trying to cover up the evidence. Yeah, he was trying to cover his tracks. So like, ooh, I can't let him have this incriminating note. Gimme.
Stuff down his pants, no less!
Yeah. Hold. Hear me out. Yeah, he was trying to cover his tracks because that note could be used to, it could be linked to Hifumi, because how else or who else would have known that Taka was dead in the equipment room? Because remember, while everybody was gathered around the nurse's office, They were under the impression that Hifumi was dead, but he wasn't. He ran back straight to the equipment room because he had to have known. He had to have known that Taka was dead. And how else would he have known if he did it? That's just my theory. A game theory. Lamau.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Yeah, I got you.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is...
The same note. Ba-da-da.
I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Coincidentally.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Hifumi's the killer.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
But then the question is, who kills Hifumi?
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip,
Because of rigor mortis.
leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Oh, so someone else is involved.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Brother, you're reaching. Shut the fuck up.
Sorry, no.
Yeah. Yeah, nice try, buddy. Sit down. Sit your ass
When we
down.
found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
That is the question, isn't it?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
Could it have been Celeste?
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Celeste did make it pretty clear that she didn't like Hifumi. Like, she would often have that visceral, like, blech sort of reaction to him.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Shut up unless you got something to contribute, dumbass.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Rude way to put it, but yeah.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
You're still a dumbass. Like, come on.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
Mm-hmm.
But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
They could have grabbed a hammer off of the wall. Because there were still a few left.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Mm-hmm.
Then,
My nose.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
Oh, like a different blunt weapon. Because that's the thing. A hammer is a blunt weapon. So, as long as the weapon is blunt, then it doesn't have to be a hammer. What else could have been in the repository that they could have used?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
They didn't each have to be killed with a hammer. They could have just been hit with different blunt objects.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Well, to everybody's surprise, he actually slipped and fell and hit his head on the counter or something. That'd be funny. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Make your argument. Spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Oops.
Shoot!
My bad.
What was
Oops.
used to kill Hifumi?
Damn it. That was accidental.
Shoot!
That was accidental. Didn't mean for that. Blew my load too quick.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
No, that's wrong.
They could have grabbed it off the wall. Like, literally grabbed it off
The
the wall,
murder
put it
weapon
back.
wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers
Also,
in the
I just want to point
repository were
out,
covered in flecks
just
of
the
grit and
craziness
debris.
of this class trial, and we're all trying to we're all trying to figure out who done did it, when the person who done did it is literally right in the circle with us, and they're just lying through their teeth. They're lying through their teeth and put on an act. That's wild.
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones.
They probably went for Bonk Gang in the upper left right there. Yay.
And even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Celeste.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Now you're giving me sussy vibes. We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least, that's what we thought at first, but... what's the contradiction here? Spotless hammer. The truth nuke is the spotless hammer.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
That's not
But that
possible.
only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Can we really say there's no chance two people will work together on this?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only
I may
really
be doing this
applies if
wrong.
there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Damn it. For fuck's sake.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply
I think-
impossible that two people
I think
work
I
together on
think I think
That
I
is how
take
the rule was explained to
Kyoko's
But that only really
I think I take
applies if there's
Kyoko's
one murder, right?
two
In
murders
this case, however, there were two murders.
and hit I take her two murders and hit Celeste's impossible with it.
Based on the rules that
think.
have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true,
No, that's wrong.
Yeah,
Since
'cause
there were
for-
two murders,
yeah.
it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
My nose.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Yeah, brother. Like it's pretty self-explanatory. You weigh the reward to the risk. Like, is the reward worth the risk?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, If there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime.
So somebody wanted Taka dead, so Hifumi became the accomplice to them. And then the killer finished the job of killing Hifumi. I think that's like a real two birds and one stone situation.
And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
So that would make a total of 3 people involved. Cause yeah, Hifumi killed Taka, and then whoever the true mastermind is, they killed Hifumi. I think it's Celeste.
And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look.
I think it was Celeste.
A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies.
I think it was Celeste. My ass.
By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan.
Celeste.
And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
Celeste.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Ice cold.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Also, it just dawned on me. Since Monokuma mentioned the reward money upon graduating, I just want to point out that Celeste is the ultimate gambler. See what I'm getting at? Of course, she would try to scheme her way to graduation so she could get that money.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the 2 murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Yeah, she's definitely a sussy baka for sure. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this. What's her ultimate thing? Ultimate detective?
Involved, but then who was the one who...
It's ultimate detective. It has to be ultimate detective. Or it could be ultimate spy. Or what if she's part of the family that runs this whole thing? Then she could be ultimate spy. But I think it's ultimate detective. She's basically the Sherlock Holmes.
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the cases unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit.
Here's my answer.
I think it's
It was
Celeste.
Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yes.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
Even he's on her tail. Like,
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
you manipulated him because you hate his guts.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
You're making my point, dummy. Dumb, dumbass, stupid. You're proving my point.
That I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Brother, what? You just proved my point. Did I not say earlier that she made it very clear that she hates Hifumi despite the facade that she puts on? Like, brother, what?
Pardonnez-moi.
Yeah, shut up. It's you.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? It could be this, it could be encountering the suspicious individual. Because it did seem to be that wherever the suspicious individual was, either Celeste or Hifumi were there.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Yeah, how else would she have gotten that picture of Hifumi? She had to have known. She had to have known that that would be happening.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Bitch.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi
Yeah,
ever
fuck
laid
you.
eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
She's over here like fuck.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
But it was a ploy. It was a ploy to distract us.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. Wait. Was it confirmed to even be a costume at that point? That rather rolls right off the tongue, huh? The strange costumed man. Furthermore, how do you know it was a man in the suit? What's so interesting about these games is it isn't until you go through the class trials where where you're shown these things and it's just like, damn, that went right over my head. Why didn't I catch that? Because yeah, that does seem very interesting. Because when you really take a step back and think about it, yeah, every time there was a sighting of the suspicious individual. It was reported by Celeste. Damn. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
For me. Yeah. Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been. She knew. Yeah. Also notice the face she has on every time. It's just like, ugh.
So that we...
In fact,
Oops.
Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
F2 doesn't work. Okay. I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well then. Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will lead the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan.
Damn.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Yeah. That's also why he said, you know, like, huh, that's quite the intense scream for someone like you. Interesting. Got nothing to say?
I just realized another strange thing.
Tell us.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. Ha, but in fact you were. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
Ooh. It's like she unintentionally spoke her intentions.
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Why are you Brother, of all the people that have died by now, why are you surprised that anything like this is possible?
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Did she give you water with laxatives? She purposely got you out of the room. Holy shit. That's crazy.
Wait! Then that was...
Intentional.
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Well, let's not assume that it was, you know, any sort of poisoning or anything like that, but yeah. Why else would, you know, Celeste stick in the room with Hifumi when she can get out herself to lead that, to open that window of opportunity for Hifumi to, you know, carry out the plan.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Drop the act.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
You chose Hifumi.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, But looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
Well, now, come on. Now you're just confirming. Why are you nervous? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. Oh, you sick fuck, Celeste. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
And she said, those guys. She said plural. Oh. She made it plural. She should have only used singular, not plural. That's crazy. And to pick up on a detail like that is even crazier. Like, hold on. What guys? Because to them, they only know of one death at that point, and it's Taka. And now they're just now learning about Hifumi, but they did that, like he said, they didn't mention Taka. Yeah, it's crazy.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Man, just shut up.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
This is where she goes into like a crazy ass fit. Like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, everyone die! Ah! Yahiya said this Celeste comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Really? Look in the file. We're gonna die.
All I said was,
We're all going to
they must
die.
really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
No, damn.
Shoot.
Hold.
All
Oops,
I
oops,
said
oops.
was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
It has to do with those guys. When she said that, she only have known about. Yeah. So with that in mind, what's so strange about what she said? Okay, so I think I take.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying.
So I
the
think
sight of
I
us
think I absorb.
standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively
I think I
elated.
absorbed those
We
guys.
are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those
I
guys
absorbed that,
died.
and then I hit So Strange
And
with
that is all I
this.
said.
Cause yeah,
And
it's like you
that's
only
all it
knew about the
takes
one
to
death.
finish this. It's obvious, isn't it?
'Cause we didn't
what
say
was so
anything.
strange about Celeste's comment?
Fuck. No. Is it backwards?
Shoot!
Do I have it backwards?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
This is a Hail Mary. I'm trying this.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
Yeah.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like...
Yeah. Okay,
No,
so I had it
it's wrong.
backwards. I had it backwards. Yeah, that's strange because you only knew the. Well,
That's right.
from our
There's
perspective,
no
you only
reason
knew of
Celeste
the
should
one
have
dead.
said,
Yeah.
just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Cause she already had known. I just love the juxtaposition. You have her profile pic here, and then you have the centerpiece profile pic is just like and then the profile pic is like and then the centerpiece is just like stoic.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
Well, on that last one, you're losing me on that last one because more often than not, like if we're talking about a group and it's like a mixed gender group, you can say those guys did it. Like guys is all encompassing regardless of gender. In that context where you're talking about a group. Yeah, even if the group is comprised of largely women and there's only one guy in the group, you're still likely gonna say those guys. They did it. So yeah. That's that last one's a bit of a stretch. Like it's not the gotcha he thinks it is.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Well, that just proves the point that I just made. That if we're talking about a group, it doesn't matter if the group is it doesn't matter what the gender, composition of the group is. You could still say guys to refer to a group of people.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Since she's the ultimate gambler, how's she gonna die? Is she just gonna have like tons of coins fall on her and she's basically just gonna die from the weight?
Imagination.
Very curious. And that'll be how we end the stream.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
What do you mean?
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Why else would he be there with you?
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Yes.
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
So how did you get that boy's measurements?
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
How would you know that?
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
You guys were reconvening to confirm the details of the plan. And that's when Hiro came. I imagine Hiro was looking for help, like, hey, guys, I don't know what happened. I don't know why I'm in this suit. Please get me out of this suit. And that's kind of why you see Hifumi like, ew, like he's kind of reacting like, oh god, help.
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Or Hifumi guiding the suspicious character.
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Then you're dumb. Hifumi guiding the suspicious character. Or Hiro in this case. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility... Oh. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's one way to look at it. But, Celeste, how dumb can you be? Like, I'll hand it to you. This whole charades, this whole ruse. Clever, like Bianca said. I gotta hand it to you. Clever. But, like, really? That picture, you really think there's no other possible explanation? Like, that's like somebody that believes in the paranormal. They see an image and goes, ghost, 100%, it's a ghost. That's like, or it could be this thing or that thing. Like, what?
That's certainly
Dummy.
within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
Yeah, because the door is open.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Yeah, because they made the point. They made the point that they can't see in that suit. Specifically, granted, she didn't really have the helmet on, but it's not like that mattered. Aoi did make the point that you can't see for dick in that suit.
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
And when you put it like that, I feel bad for Hiro.
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
No, it's not.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Bitch. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Damn, this trial is taking forever. Robo Justice costume, Yasuhiro's message, Robo Justice blueprints.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
No, but you designed the suit to be
You
that
dressed me
way.
up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me
Blueprints.
across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
Because you designed it that
If
way.
the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Damn it. Hold. I'm so close. Okay, so I had the wrong bullet. I was on the right track, just the wrong bullet.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Okay, so I think I have to hit stand up straight with that bullet.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
Because we know you
Then
can't
you
bend
just draped me
forward.
across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Because that's how you designed the suit.
Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Couldn't bend at the waist. Yeah, it was super boxy on purpose.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
That's why they have the blueprints. Oh, what, you getting nervous?
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it.
It would make sense that Hifumi is in large part involved with the design of the suit. Because that's, like, it's anime. That's his wheelhouse.
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing.
Ow.
The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I
We're on to you.
suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Uh-oh, she's dropping the facade. Oh, we're poking her buttons. You've been made. She's cracking. Under pressure.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Ooh, spooky.
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
You're guilty.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro. Bleh.
When we asked
asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite
Because that was
clear,
part of the
was it
plan,
not?
dummy.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
That's a dead giveaway. How would he know who's in the suit? Because everyone else just knew. Everyone just knew is it Robo Justice? How else would everyone know that Robo Justice is Hiro? They only knew Robo Justice as Robo Justice and no one else. Of course, they pieced it together that, like, the only possible culprit, because of all of our alibis and whatnot, is Hiro. But at that point, we didn't come to that conclusion or that possibility. So,
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
this is that point where in a real world setting, that's where everything goes, record scratch. What? like, bro, we've been calling you Hiro this entire time. Why didn't you correct us? Why didn't you tell us your name was actually Taro?
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
Yeah.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Well, it's clear now that it's you, buddy. Just based on the way you're acting. So...
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He gave everyone nicknames.
Shoot!
What? Oh.
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
Wait.
How did he refer to each of us?
People's last names.
I got it! That's right! Our last names!
So
He
Yasuhiro
called us
is
all
pointing
by
at
our last
Celeste.
names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name,
It
he
would have been
said his last
Hagakure.
name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, he just...
Drop
his
the facade,
first
my
name.
god.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Shut up, Toko.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
Yeah, because what if he wanted to say the full name? Like, what if he wanted to say Celeste's full name? Like, surprise. It's not, like, her name isn't Celeste. It's, Yasuhiro, whatever.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
Celeste.
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Except Celeste. Because Celeste is the only person that goes by one name. Celeste. Everyone else goes by their Japanese name. Celeste is simply a stage name, a persona, if you will.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
Yeah, Celeste isn't your real name, dummy. Stage name, it's a persona. You literally put on a facade of like this prim and proper, foreign exchange student or whatever.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or
Well, you dropped the
spit.
voice. You dropped the accent. Like, come on, man.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to
Ooh.
you?
Ooh, projecting. Oh, honey. funny. No, you're projecting. Oh, that's... You think you're a loser. That's wow. I really feel for you. I really do. That's damn crazy. Yasuhiro is the loser's name. Ultimate gambler. You must have suffered a big loss at some point. Maybe I'm reaching. But you may have suffered a big loss at some point.
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
You're delusional. Also, you now say that your name is Celestia. Now, are we really calling you Celeste as a nickname, or are you not getting your own lies straight? I have to do something to make her accept it. E-handbook, spotless hammer. Ooh, E-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
He peeped
If
at
there's one
he
person
peeped
here
at
who
her
might have that last name.
E-handbook.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
It's not.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth.
Sure.
And since you have no way to contradict me,
No.
the only truth there is! Moron!
Run it back.
Hifumi was trying
No
to
way to
tell us
contradict it. Show us your E-handbook.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Celestia
How
Gutenberg,
long
god
do you
damn
plan
it!
to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending.
You are.
It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
Show us your
No, it's
E-handbook.
wrong.
Come on, if your name is really Celestia Gutenberg, show us your E-handbook.
That's it. The handbook.
And that's why Kyoko mentioned it. Like, hey, we can at least rule out the E-handbooks weren't used in the murder. Or the murders.
what?
Show us.
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
So Hifumi must have seen it.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook... This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start up, it will display your name. Always make sure you had the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened?
See, this is the thing too. It's like she's claiming like, oh, invasion of privacy. You know, I refuse to cooperate. The whole point of this class trial, like, no matter who the suspect is, the whole point of the class trial, like let's say, for example, from the beginning, people were like, oh, oh, because of all of our alibis, it has to be Hiro. It has to be Hiro. But like, you know, from that point on, it's all about clearing Hiro's name, like, or, you know, proving that it is in fact Hiro, you know? So it's like, brother, if you got nothing to hide, if you truly believe you're innocent, if you truly believe you didn't, you know, orchestrate this whole thing, then show us your e-handbook.
Please, just tell us.
Yo, Pog, yo, I'm going to San Diego Comic-Con. I think I just won tickets. Let me just make sure I'm not. Hold on. Congratulations, you have been selected as a winner for entry to the SDCC 2025 Gaming Lounge. Further details regarding entry instructions and how to claim your ticket will be sent in a follow-up email soon. Please keep an eye on your inbox for our next message. Hold on. Important note. The prize only covers the Gaming Lounge badge. This badge grants access only to the SDCC Gaming Lounge. It is separate from the main SDCC admission. If you already have an SDCC badge, you can still enter the Gaming Lounge with this one. So, do I need to get myself a regular Comic-Con badge? Do I need to get myself a regular Comic-Con badge? Because I don't think that'll be possible at this point. But I wonder if it's because I sweet talked him into, or I basically mentioned that I'm a photographer and videographer. Maybe just maybe they're like, hold on, we could work something out here. We could use this guy to our advantage. Which, by the way, I'm totally okay with. Like, I wouldn't have mentioned that I'm a photographer and videographer if I, you know, didn't want to, you know, have the potential of recapping their experience or whatever. Yo, Pog. Pog. They said they'll send a follow-up email. Let's go! Let's go! Sick. Awesome! Let's go! Poggers! Sorry, I just... Yes! Please just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because
You're the ultimate gambler.
Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Yeah, ultimate gambler.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh, I have to... This is the part where I have to arrange the comic panels or whatever. Okay. Act 1. So... They make the plan. Okay. What would go there? We'll do this. And Let me see where things. Let me try to work in reverse order. See if that'll help. Okay. And that's her killing Hifumi. It would have been that. I think that goes there. And then that goes there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because he's pushing the dolly and then he's unraveling. Okay. And then that's them discovering the bodies. Okay. So he's like, hey guys, I'm not feeling great. I'm gonna go to the nurse's office, and while they leave, that's when he does his thing. What would be next? That's him getting blood on all over the place, I believe. Yeah. What would go here? I think he's pretending to not feel good. Oh, is this implying that he was hit with a ball? Yeah, they went to go check out the library, and when they saw him, it's because he was hit with a ball. I believe that's what that's about. Okay, and then this is... that goes there. Or... wait, no. Because if it goes here, here, and then here, then at this point he's already hit. So this would make sense, would it? Okay, let's Act 3. Sees Kiyotaka. 1 a.m. Oh no, the 1 a.m. thing, that's for... yeah, okay. It's 1 a.m. He shows up. And then... he's like, I'm here. Oh! He's out. Stuff him in the suit. Oh. Now I know. That. Yeah, okay, and then the picture's taken. And then... this would... okay, I say he has hammer 4 in his hands. No, that wouldn't go there. Because it's... wait. Hammer 4. I think... let's see. Okay, I think that would be... what does backpack do with it? So, I can't remember. Is it one of those things where not everything is being used? Or is there like one per page? Oh, that goes there. Hold. Make sure. Okay.
The killer is you!
Let's see if I got this
Before
right.
anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Hifumi. Ah, okay.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Okay, 1 a.m.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault.
Yep. Yep.
They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro.
I suppose I could just hide.
When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect.
Oh, it should have been a smaller hammer. Like, Hammer 2.
The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room.
Yeah.
There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2.
messed it up.
With these 2 incidents, the killers were that the suspect was increasing the size. We fell right into their trap. And
Yeah. Run it back, run it back, run it back, run it back, run it back. Just run it back. Just run it back.
I refuse to give up yet.
Up. Run it back. Okay. Also, I think I'm gonna turn on the auto setting when that comes up. Quit. What's the auto setting? Damn. Oh. Turn page. Navigating through panels. Damn it. Oh. Okay, so we know this goes there. And then at 1 a.m. goes there. Go there. And then that goes there. 6 a.m. Yeah. 6. Oh. Yeah. makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, and Hammer of Dawn 4 goes there. This is Hammer 2. Stop. Hammer time. Here. Spread blood all over the place. Oh, wait. No. Hammer 3. And then here. That. And then that. Okay.
The killer is
Reenact.
you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Oh, Otto. Perfect. No!
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste. Sorry, you lose.
Sorry,
Lost?
buddy.
I
You
lost?
lose.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
When was the last time I ever had to utter such words? I'm telling you, she probably suffered some sort of loss, and that's why she was like, Yasuhido's the name of a loser. She's projecting.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
She probably lost to a private instructor.
I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
She's just accepting her name now, like, they caught me. I'm dying.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, I did terribly. Yeah, fair. Yeah, cool. Got 81 coins out of it.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Let's see her die.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
What if he was just like, I have a proposition.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay.
Vote.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
He loves this shit a little too much. Womp womp. Time to hide.
What?
Oh, not yet. Basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use... you know. I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. Ah, not the AI. Damn. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
Darn. So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are all correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
You did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night, unannounced, and then... It's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
What? And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
What a gross lie. That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would come that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. Got sick in the head. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. Uh-huh.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you. What?
Indeed.
And also he could keep her to himself. That bastard.
Completely
Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear,
I have to save her.
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have no other question for you. Was that strange costume of Hifumi's creation? Or was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah. It was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid? Damn. Damn. That's... I think it was, what game was I playing? Fuck, what game was I playing? I can't remember what game I was playing. Was it Blueprints where I read a letter or something? Can't remember what it was, but there was a moment where it was just like, damn! You're right, but damn! This is one of those moments, like, damn! You're right, but damn!
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? Ugh. What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
Byakuya chimes in. I'm offended. No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things so far? Or this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began, my only thought has been escape. But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to
bitch.
get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what is this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. Are they being paid handsomely? Because if the arrangement you're speaking of is sugar mama, and all your butlers / bodyguards are your sugar babies, yo, sign me up. Sign me up. I need a sugar mama. Like, damn. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Oh, you freaky. You freaky. Once I attained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it? I want to interject and say nobody here ever really agreed to be friends. We're all just assuming that. We're all just assuming that because it's one of, I think it's one of those like trauma bond things. Like, oh, because we're all in this terrible situation together and we all want to get out alive, it makes no point in being enemies and being at each other's throats. We should come together and be friends.
Oh,
Why are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own needs. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a chance, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You'd just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could feel her own feelings. That statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Y'all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Let's get
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Let's go.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Huh? Oh, it's key to her room?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
Wait, so it's a key to something that even I don't know about.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
As fucked up as her actions were, this is actually, like... Damn. I mean, at the end of the day, like, no matter how you feel about these characters, you have to take a step back and realize the situation they're in, and you start to feel bad for everyone. They didn't ask for this. They just thought, oh, you know, like, I'm good at this one thing. Granted, in the case of Makoto, it's a little different. He's considered the, you know, ultimately lucky, or ultimate lucky student, whatever. You know, but everyone else had, like, you know, they were the ultimate, you know, like, skill or talent based thing, to the point where they had their own dreams and aspirations, and they more or less had no sight of getting out to continue to pursue those dreams and aspirations. So despite how you may feel about the characters, their actions, their motivations, it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, damn, like, what you gonna do, man? What you gonna do? All right, let's enjoy the show. Kind of reminds me of Lane of Lazar. Oh, well, you got your castle. The burning of the Versailles Witch. Oh, Marie Antoinette? Is that what that's in reference to? Damn. So she gets burned at the stake? Oof. That's brutal. Wait. No shot. Damn, didn't see that coming. Damn. Admittedly, I don't know what's worse. Being burned at the stake, or being shown some kind of mercy via flying fire truck as you are in the middle of burning at the stake. I suppose the latter is a better choice, because then you're not suffering longer burning alive, and you're just put to death by being smashed by a fire truck. But damn, that's wild. Damn, I went way longer than I intended. Shit, I'm hungry. I need to take a shower. I mean, I ate dinner, but I want a snack. I got a shower, because I'm sweating. And it's not just the sweat from streaming, but like the sweat from work. It's over. The third execution is over. It's only been 3 executions? What? Really? First... Oh yeah, 3 executions. The first was Leon. He was pelted to death with baseballs. And and then the second was Mondo, and he was put inside one of those balls with the chopper, and he just kept getting spun around until he became liquefied, and then I think he was shocked, or I can't remember the particulars, and then yeah, wow, only 3. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care? Wait, what do I care about? Hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. You sick fuck. It's sad. Yes, it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk. Wrong voice. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, that was very much a Jeremy Clarkson. Oh no. Anyways, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Who?
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Ah. Oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez. What do you mean? What did I do? I had no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
I hate that. I hate that. Hello. Brother, what? Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
See ya. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Despair arc. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
Alter Ego, the laptop is in the locker. What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. I really need this chapter to end because the recording itself is way too fucking long. Because VOD uploads are just crazy. And then this stream is about to hit 7 hours. And I got work in 3. Or I have to wake up for work in 3 hours. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why, you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. And I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go? Together? Hey. Hey. Stop it. Stop it. Although, personally, stepping out of Makoto, that was an unideal choice of words. Dropping the Makoto, act, Kyoko is my favorite, admittedly. Aoi is a very, very close second. I kind of like her bubbly, airheaded nature. Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Is this her subtly, confessing? Like, oh, I was into you, but it looks like you're not into me, and you're instead into Kyoko, so... I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yep.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. Oh, I think I have
an effect for the...
hold. Oh, it's this one. Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I've never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best. So please, wait just a little longer. A little while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried. Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared, and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. Flick, bozo. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, then she's gonna faint. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. Damn, chapter's not over? Okay, so, can I save? I can. So we're gonna have to pick up here because I have to end. I have to end. Unfortunately, I have to end this VOD on a cliffhanger, YouTube. Ooh, Buffer City. Okay, so links. So yeah, YouTube. That's it for the VOD. Really long one. So if you stuck it out to the end, bless you, you absolute trooper. But yeah, that's it for this part of my Danganronpa playthrough. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Any and all applicable links will be down in the description below. I'm Olrak, you're awesome, stay calm, be kind, rock on.